Well, hello. Happy after Christmas, everyone. How's everybody doing out there? Mike, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Michael, hey, stranger. How have you been? Good to see you. Yeah, it has been a while. It's good to see you, man. Hope you had a good New Year, or good Christmas, that is. The New Year is yet to come. Matthew, what's up? Hey, boys and girls. So yeah, Mike, it's I've watched some of the videos and saw some news reports on it. Here's what I think is going to happen. To put things into context or into perspective, the GTA 5 source code was leaked last September when the GTA 6 source code was leaked, was stolen. I should say they were both stolen at the same time. That's when the GTA 6 gameplay video was leaked online. At the same time, the source code for both games were stolen. But the only source code that was leaked at the time was GTA 5's. Now, what happened recently is that the actual source code's been leaked publicly. Prior to then, it wasn't public. Now it is. What's up, man? Good to see you. Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas, and we're going to have a good New Year. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining us today. So, Mike, I think you're right. It's going to be bad for the PC moving forward. And what I do think is going to happen as a result of it is that GTA 6 will eventually release on PC, but it's going to be a delayed release. So, as a result of this source code leak for GTA 5, I think GTA 6 won't see a release on the PC for a very long time as a result of it. Now, in the short term, we have to consider what the leaked source code means for the rampant modding and hacking, if you will, that takes place in Grand Theft Auto on the PC. Beyond what's happening now, I do think that it's going to get worse. How much worse it will become, it's anybody's guess. But we do have to remember that the mod menu developers seem to be 10 steps ahead of Rockstar's best game development team. Now, with GTA 5's source code in the public sphere now, it's in the public domain. Any mod menu developer can simply backwards engineer, reverse engineer that code, and circumvent any security measures that Rockstar can make to Grand Theft Auto 5 as it exists right now. So I do think that it's going to get worse. He's Odd65. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Doing well. How are you today? Shogun, what's up, brother? What's going on, man? Yeah, Shogun, can you believe that? I got a wanted star for killing the Yeti. I thought that's what we were supposed to do. Seriously. Joker, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. As always, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, Joker. Yeah, ridiculous. Now, to be fair, that video was a lot of fun to make, and off camera, I couldn't stop laughing at the fact that I got a wanted star for killing the Yeti. It was stupid. It was funny, but that video was a ton of fun to make. As a matter of fact, we're going to go hunt the Yeti on this character, on this account, and unlock the Yeti outfit. Stag Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No, it will not have an effect on console, and that's because that's one of the reasons why there's no crossplay or cross-compatibility between any of the consoles and between console and PC, and why there are different versions of Grand Theft Auto for both the console and PC. So, for example, we're playing on the expanded and enhanced version, which isn't available on PC yet anyway. Even though the game files exist on PC, it's not yet active. Now, when you look at the console environment, we talked about this before. We're going to start here soon, by the way. The console is a very closed environment for gaming and for game development. So in order to install, let's say, for example, a mod menu, which is what these script kiddies are going to be using, circumvent any security measures in place on the PC. To install mod menus on a console, you have to you got to literally crack that console. You got to crack the firmware version of the console or the console's operating system. So because of that, let's say, for example, there are mod menus that exist for Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. So that's one of the reasons why support has ended for Grand Theft Auto Online for those consoles. You can't play Grand Theft Auto Online on those consoles anymore. Now, if you take a console, let's say for example like the Xbox Series X, and you circumvent the existing firmware, the existing operating system, the moment you log in to or try to log in to Xbox Live, you'll get locked out, and the game will tell you that, or not the game, but the console itself will tell you, listen, you're using a cracked version of the operating system, of the firmware. You need to update to the latest firmware version to access Xbox Live. And Sony will say something, the PlayStation will say something similar to that. So the only way to take those consoles back online, this goes for the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 as well, you have to reinstall the original firmware version, the OFV. You got to install the original operating system back on that console. Once you do that, it'll wipe any unauthorized application. And mod menus are considered to be unauthorized applications because not only were they not approved by the console manufacturer, we have to remember that all of the software updates, patches, DLCs, any add-on for any game or application that exists on console have to go through certification either through Microsoft, Xbox, or PlayStation, Sony. Mod menus are not certified software. They're not certified apps. So reinstalling the original firmware version will wipe that app from the system, and you won't be able to use the app unless you crack the firmware again. So that's one of the reasons, Stagwolf, to answer your question, that's why the source code being leaked for Grand Theft Auto 5 is not going to have any effect on the console whatsoever. That's why mod menus, although they exist to some extent, they have zero effect on your ability to play on console, either in public or private sessions on the console. So he's odds. I just started. As a matter of fact, we're going to start here now. Just having a bit of a short discussion with everyone about what happened. But we're going to go ahead and transition. So let's put the music on pause. Let me double check my stats in OBS and we'll get started here. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you are new here, I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and welcome to my regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. Getting on a little late today. I was on my Epic launcher, downloading free games because apparently, I don't know if you guys know this, I think it's still free, but The Outer Worlds, which was a highly rated game back in 2018, I think, 2019, is free. I think it's still free on the Epic launcher. I think it's still free, so if you guys don't have it, you might want to check that one out. Okay, so we're sitting pretty with OBS. We're good there. All right, I think we're clear to transition. Let's do it. Hey, Stagwolf, no problem at all. Like I said, it's not going to have an effect on console players. Matthew, I agree. Steam is better, but for some reason, Steam seems to be lacking on all the good free stuff. How is it that Epic has better free games than Steam? I downloaded so many free games from Steam this year, it's ridiculous. Oh, not Steam, but from Epic. It's ridiculous. But no, Matthew, I agree. Steam is better. They have a better launcher, and it's a better ecosystem for games. Okay, so as per usual, we're going to pay El Rubio a visit because it's nice and sunny at Cayo Perico, and I'm tired of the snow. And before we begin, if you are new here, thank you for joining us, but please take a second, check this live stream's description, read the full chat rules, very important. We have a zero tolerance policy here for trolls, so bans are permanent. Please keep that in mind. Mike, oh, that's right. I saw your question. Why is it so easy to mod on PC? That's because PC is basically an open environment. It's an open environment. It's not a closed gaming environment, if you will. Remember that the PC, it's just that, it's a personal computer. Okay, which means that games in general are developed on personal computers. Okay, and on the PC, you can access all aspects of any kind of application. You can access all aspects of any type of application. So the best way to say it? Basically, if you can access the game files on a PC for a game, then you can mod it. And that's the easiest way to explain it. You can't so much do that on the console. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a problem of PC gaming per se, as it is with the, in my opinion, mind you, with the platform upon which the games are being released on, if you guys understand what I'm saying. The big problem with PC gaming is that most modern games now have this always online requirement. That's what I think is killing PC gaming and gaming in general. There are very few single-player games with good DLCs that are being released now. I think Starfield is probably one of the exceptions. So I usually start streaming. I wanted to start about an hour ago, but I had to take care of some personal stuff. So, shocking gameplay. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so what we're going to do is go punch El Rubio in the face and steal his stuff. First thing, we need to pay ourselves, so we're going to run a quick Cayo Perico heist finale, that is, because the prep missions are all done. From there, we're going to send our crate people out. Then we're going to go Yeti hunting. Sound like a plan? Let's do it. Okay. There we go. So Joker, yeah, Odd Jr. got exactly what he wanted. He's not, he's at the age where he's not into toys and things like that anymore. So I gave him some cash and said, "Hey, Merry Christmas." That's pretty much it. Now he's into airsoft guns now. You know, he goes through these trends every once in a while. He'll find something that's interesting, and then he'll put it down and come back to it 6 months later. Before it was Pokemon cards, now it's airsoft guns. So fortunately, he's here in Japan, where having something like an airsoft gun won't get you in any kind of trouble, like it would in the States, for example. But now he's into airsoft guns, and we'll see how long that trend lasts. Yeah, shocking gameplay. Let's make that money. Let's do it. Satmo, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you. Yeah, Stag Wolf. Don't even get me started on how expensive Christmas has gotten. Like I said, it's so bad that I said, you know what? I'm going to give him some money, and I'll let him do what he wants. He can manage his own funds. And when he sees exactly how expensive that stuff is that he wants, he'll think twice. He's not getting any more money until his birthday. That's all I got to say. So Joker, you did the same thing? Yeah, it just makes sense. I mean, he's at the age now where he can decide what he wants. So this is what we're going to do. There is one painting at El Rubio's office. I also have 2 stacks of the cut grass. Yeah, I'm not going to discuss that. I'm not going to discuss that. Matrix, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, Stagwolf, exactly. Once he has money in his hand and he realizes that the stuff he wants to buy is way too expensive, he'll manage his money a little better once it's gone. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Because I have a painting at El Rubio's office, so rather than get the cut grass here, I want to get an even, excuse me, an even half loot bag with these 2 stacks of cash. I want to see exactly how different the payout's going to be, rather than taking cut grass. So we'll take 2 stacks of cash instead. And when we get to El Rubio's compound, we'll grab the painting. So Joker, nice. Your son's got a better mindset than my son has. Yeah, as soon as I give him money, he's ready to burn it. It's like it's on fire in his hands. So I told him flat out, you're not getting any more till your birthday, so you better spend it wisely. If there's something out there that you want and you don't have enough for it, then you better save for it. Shocking gameplay, yes. If you get 1 stack of cut grass, that's about 1/3 of a loot bag. 2 stacks, of course, would be 2/3 of a loot bag. The problem, of course... Okay, we got to wait, so let's wait a second. The problem, of course, is that the painting is worth more than the cut grass. And the painting is half a loot bag. So you got to be careful with how many bricks of the cut grass that you pick up. Otherwise, you can end up picking up so much that you can't grab the painting. Now, 2 stacks of cash are exactly half a loot bag. So I'm just curious to see exactly how different the payout's going to be. So he's odds. You're going to save your money next month? Smart move, man. Definitely. So yeah, shocking gameplay. To answer your question, 2 stacks of cut grass is more than half a bag. It's about 2/3 of a bag. I always play Cayo solo. I always play Cayo solo. And that's usually because most of my crew members are not on stream at the same time as me. Or not on stream, or not in the game at the same time as I am. So, unfortunately, there's still no way to legit get the gold without wall glitching and anything else, and I don't do that on my channel. Yeah, Joker, exactly. 2 stacks of cash and a painting will fill the bag. I just want to see how different the payout's going to be. Hey, Tomboy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The airfield loot it depends because it's all randomized. Sometimes it can be really good. Sometimes it can be really good. Sometimes it can be bad. The best, of course, for solo players is to have 2 stacks of the Coca-Cola. But today it was mostly cash and some cut grass. So there is a painting at El Rubio's office. We're going to get that instead. All right, we got to go, go, go. Let's make that money.
Next up, maintenance.
Hey, Wired X is in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Merry Christmas to you. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the OGs of the OG has walked into the building. Wired X, welcome, man. Good to see you. Yeah, shocking gameplay. I emphasize legit gameplay on my channel. I don't do glitches, and it depends on what it is. If it's something that I think, if it's something that gives players an unfair advantage that disenfranchises other players, I won't do it. Now, if we're talking about something like an AFK exploit, going AFK doesn't disenfranchise anyone else, so that's something that we would do. So, Joker, your last Cayo was all cash at the airfield? Ouch. That's pretty bad. So, I'm getting kind of lucky this time around because we have a painting at the office. Alright, shotgun's out. Juggy, you're going down. Let's go. Let's do this. Time to kill the Juggy. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat as soon as I finish murking out the Juggly. Hey, Strickler, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy holidays to you. Okay, let's murk this dude out. You're dead. Camera. Down. Oh, look. Hey, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Shut up. Murk this dude out. Okay, let's pause for a second. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. I missed him. Dang it, I missed him. I missed him. I totally missed him. Yeah, I was looking at chat and missed my shot. Sorry about that, so we got to redo it. Hate it when that happens. What's that, Joker? One day Juggy will get back up. Well, I'll tell you what. There was a time where we ran from the Juggy. We had to wait for him to walk away. Now it's like, where's that mofo? Where's Juggy? Juggy's dead. All right, let's do this again. Yeah, I was paying attention to chat by accident, so I missed my shot. Let's go in and try this one more time.
The essential steps have been taken, Capitan. The operation has a green light.
And so, Strichter, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you today? So, Wire, to answer your question, the only way, there's nothing really except for the same old crap that we've been doing. I would say that the new salvage yard is a good way to make money, but unfortunately there's a stupid 1 week cooldown on salvage yard robberies, so until Rockstar can fix that, my opinion isn't going to change. Now, let me say that I like the DLC. I think it's a good DLC. I think it's a good DLC. I've said this before. It's got good game mechanics. It's got good mission mechanics. Okay, there are some good things in the DLC, but, you know, this 1 week cooldown is complete BS. It is. Rockstar needs to fix that. No, Wired, I think the DLC is good. I do think that until Rockstar can eliminate the 1 week cooldown, it's not going to be profitable. So it's going to take, you know, I've crunched the numbers on it. If you run the vehicle robberies once a week, including the wall safe, it's going to take you about 4 to 5 weeks to see a return on your investment. Let's go. Let's do it. So Tomboy, the best research, probably research for your Mark II weapons. And I'm talking about explosive ammo, night sight vision, armor-piercing ammo, things like that. Now, there are some good vehicle upgrades that you can get through bunker research. Some of them are for the the Insurgent. For example, you have to unlock the Insurgent pickup custom via research. You can buy the Insurgent pickup, but you have to unlock the Insurgent pickup custom through research. So there are some good upgrades. For me, it's all about the Mark II weapons and Mark II weapons ammunition. So from my perspective, that's the best research. But again, because the research is all randomized, so you can't pick which research you want to unlock. Now, you can fast track the research. You don't have to wait for your technicians to unlock it for you. The problem is that it's $22 million to unlock everything. Yeah, that's what Wired. That's what I did. If you watch my money grind videos, the whole point behind those videos were to make back the money I spent on my my salvage yard. Nick James Plays, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's see if we can see if we can murk out that guy at the stairs this time and not get caught. Now, what really pisses me off about this holiday, the holiday events, is that Rockstar pretty much made the same set of mistakes that they made last year, because solo players can't take part in the events. You have to be in a session with at least one other player, which I guess is an improvement. Last year you had to be in a public session. This year you have to be in a session with at least one other player. You have to wait up to an hour in many cases for the events to trigger, and even then the events may not trigger. Okay, Shocking Gameplay, thank you so much for joining us, man. It was good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, Joker, my salvage yard's paid for now. It's finally paid for. And that's pretty much courtesy to all of the Cayo Pericos I've been running. So, Tomboy, we have to remember that this current event week, will last until January 3rd. So this was a 2-week event week. So we won't see any new bonuses. We won't see any new bonuses until January 4th, at the earliest. So the existing bonuses that we have, to include the podium car at the casino, none of that stuff's going to change until January 4th. Now, on January 4th, I think we're going to see, CEO Special Cargo. I think Rockstar is going to run through the gauntlet of business bonuses again, because we haven't had any business bonuses in the past 3 weeks. All right, got to go. Got to make that money. Okay, so this time I'm going to pay attention to what I'm doing. If I miss someone in chat, I do apologize in advance. But the juggy is going down. And I want to thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if anyone out there watches my No Man's Sky content, or if you're into No Man's Sky, I will be live streaming No Man's Sky tonight. We're going to finish the expedition. I would have done it yesterday, but I was out. I felt terrible last night. I felt bad. It was bad. I thought I was coming down with something, but decided to, rather than live stream, I decided to go to bed and get some rest. Okay. Oh, look, it's Juggy again. Hey, Juggy. Screw you, Juggy. Alright, Juggy's dead again. Murk this dude out. We have the gate keys. Nice. Let's not screw this up.
¿Felipe le dio las llaves? No. ¿Me las tenía que dar?
Got him.
Lo vi hace poco. Sí.
Alright, let's get up here, get this painting. Murk this dude out. Right in the face. He's dead. Okay. Let's get the money out of the safe. Pang, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Andrew Martinez. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I'll take the key card just to piss people off, even though I don't need it. Let's get that painting. Andrew, I think we are going to get 3 new vehicles. Yeah, because the vehicle rotation at the salvage yard, that's going to happen once a week, regardless. So it's important for everyone who owns a salvage yard to, if at all possible, rob all 3 vehicles. That way you make the full amount of money for that week. But every week we're going to get 3 new vehicles, whether we want them or not. That is so painful. Ouch. Wired, yeah. About 2 months ago, Rockstar nerfed the payouts for most of the primary loot and all of the secondary loot, except for gold. So here's what happened. 2 months ago, Rockstar they quote-unquote adjusted the payouts for Cayo Perico. What they've done is reduced the payouts for the primary loot by 30%. And that's for the tequila, the necklace, and the barabons. The pink diamond and the panther statues payouts remain unchanged. But you can still get $1 million from Cayo Perico. As long as you do it right. You can still get $1 million from it solo. Now, the secondary loot payouts were reduced by 10% across the board, except for gold. And basically, this is Rockstar essentially waging war against solo players. Because solo players, apparently make way too much money in the game. So yeah, Rockstar did do that. And as a matter of fact, you'll see how bad the payout is when I'm done here. Okay, we're undetected. Let's get the freak out of here. Let's go.
You will have trouble sneaking out with this necklace. It is visible from space, I think. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out.
All right, let's hit it. That dude's walking away. Let's go. Let's get out of here. No reason to stick around. Yeah, exactly. And remember, that's the take before we launder any of this stolen goods. So I'm willing to bet, because this is hard mode. Because this is hard mode, it's going to be roughly somewhere around 1 to 1.1 mil for the actual take. And also, Wired, the setup cost for Cayo Perico is 100K now. And Rockstar did all of this to try to promote what they call team play. It's not Rockstar's decision as to how I choose to play one of these stupid missions. You know, essentially Rockstar is taking it out on the solo player. All right, 360.
Well, he sounds irritated.
Nailed it.
The water
Perfect.
is full of attack bots.
Perfect.
Need to be careful.
Perfect 360. Let's go. All right.
Sounds of it, Mr. Rubio is getting
No, Wired, seriously. They increased the payout, not payout, they increased the setup cost to 100K. It's Corey Bostic. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Hope you're doing well today. All right, there's the whale skeleton, and this heist is a wrap. Thank God. Excuse me for 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to answer the phone. Phone didn't say very much. Okay, so with that being said, Cayo Perico is a done. We just made that money. Okay, so what do we need to do next? Yeah, Corey Bostic, again, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's wired. It's pretty bad, but again, even with the nerf to payouts, Cayo Perico is still the single best solo player moneymaker in Grand Theft Auto. What's that? Hendo's in the house. Hey, Hendo, what's up, man? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, no, it is sad. It is sad. And like I said, I say this before and I'll say it again. Rockstar is waging war against the solo player. That's why the payouts have been reduced. That's why payouts have been reduced for Cayo Perico. That's why they nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times. Apparently they want players doing other things, but that's not Rockstar's decision to make. You know, Rockstar is basically screwing over the legit game player, the legit player. If I were out there glitching and duping and exploiting, Rockstar wouldn't care. They wouldn't do anything about it. You know, if you log into GTA Online in a public session on PC, it's the Wild West. It's the Wild West. Everything goes. Rockstar's not doing anything about it. But those of us that are out here legit money grinding, oh no, no, Rockstar, they don't want us making as much money as we can. They want us buying their shark cards. That's why the new property, the salvage yard, cost over $5 million to fully upgrade it. And if you don't fully upgrade the salvage yard, it's not going to make you any money. Hey Dustin, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So yeah, I did, during a previous live stream, this past Saturday, I did a Cayo Perico with the pink diamond. And let's remember, the pink diamond's loot payout hasn't been changed. It's still 100%. So that Cayo Perico paid out just under 1.8 mil for everything. It was just under 1.8 mil, which is, I think, the highest possible legit payout that you can get for Cayo Perico post the nerf.
You're fine, right? Sure.
No, Hendo, I understand your frustration. It is frustrating. It is. When we first began playing Grand Theft Auto, and I'm not going to say first began playing Grand Theft Auto. Let's go back as far as the Contracts DLC. There were good payouts in Grand Theft Auto. The Cayo Perico was hitting pretty well. We got the new Dre contract, which was paying $1 million. We had some good businesses. Heck, we even got the Acid Lab last year, which for a solo player, new player, it pays pretty well. But unfortunately, because we've got these good businesses, Rockstar's not earning sufficient profit from their shark card sales. And for them, it's always about making money on the backs of players. In my opinion, it's anti-consumer business practice. It's anti-consumer. And it can be considered predatory to some people, but, you know, that's just my opinion. Well, Corey, I like the Chop Shop or the Salvage Yard property because it's a different business, and I like businesses in Grand Theft Auto. That's what I do here. I money grind. So for me as a money grinder, it was worth it to invest in it. Again, my Chop Shop is paid for because I've been money grinding across all of my accounts to pay for the Chop Shop. Now I'm beginning to see a return on the investment. The whole point behind Rockstar placing an arbitrary 1-week cooldown on the DLC itself for the vehicle robberies is nothing more than a way for Rockstar to pad the length of the DLC and to keep players, especially new players, from making too much money in the game. So whenever Rockstar releases a DLC, they do everything they possibly can to provoke or invoke, I should say, shark card sales. That's why the property is as expensive as it is. That's why it's over $5 million. Not too many new people are going to have that kind of money. So when you consider the fact that if you're a new player, you may not have $5 million to fully upgrade a salvage yard, what's your alternative to purchase? The only thing you can do is purchase in-game currency through microtransactions, which means buying shark cards. For some players, it might be worth it. For me, you will never see me buy a shark card, or for that matter, give Rockstar any more of my money. Now, I will say this. If Rockstar were to release all the DLCs for single-player Grand Theft Auto, I would buy them. I would say gladly, here, Rockstar, take my money. I don't care. I would, because then we have single-player DLCs, but that's just not going to happen. Hey, Lupe, what's up, girl?
You got it.
Give me some crates. I don't know. I think Lupe would give Lucia a run for her money if we changed her clothes. Hey, Bobby, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Ace, what's up, man? Welcome to back to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Wired says, yeah, Rockstar did her dirty with that outfit. You know, it's too bad we can't customize the outfits of our warehouse managers. Okay, so my crate people are out. Oh, let's go to the salvage yard really quickly. Let's run a couple of... If I can find it, there it is. Let's run a couple of tow truck services so we can get that passive income going. And then we're going to go Yeti hunting. Sound like a plan? Cool, cool. Michael Knight, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Gamer Zero, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. All right, let's do some tow truck stuff. We'll bring a couple of cars in here so we can get that money going. And that reminds me, my salvage yard safe is full, so we need to pull the cash out of there. I'm gonna be out here drifting in a tow truck. What's that all about? That drift. That was not my fault, that was the snow. So Dustin, you're still sitting at 370k on your new Cyberpunk character, excuse me. Probably, well, I mean, it's a good thing that the inflation in Cyberpunk is not as bad as it is in Grand Theft Auto. 370k would barely buy you a potato chip in this game. All right, so what do we got? Oh, it's a Duke. Okay. Oh, it's the beater Dukes. No wonder it's rusty. Oh no, Wired, in Grand Theft Auto, 370k wouldn't buy you a potato chip. Maybe you could get a bag of potato chips. Let's be fair. Maybe you could get like one bag of potato chips in Grand Theft Auto. But beyond that, don't expect to buy much else. You can get the chips, but you wouldn't be able to get your can of soda. It's just another problem that I've had. Just another problem that I've had with Grand Theft Auto is that when you take a look at Grand Theft Auto 5 story mode or single player and Grand Theft Auto Online, they're supposed to be canon with each other.
We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
But the inflation, there is no inflation in Grand Theft Auto story mode. All right, done. Yeah, he's odds. That's what we do here. We make money. We money grind. Let me get the money out of the safe before I forget. That's 250k sitting up there, just going to waste. Pancakes, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for joining us. Give me that money. I think it's funny that there's a massive pipe wrench sitting over there on the corner. That is hilarious. All right, so now we're 250K richer. I'll take it. And there's a neon-colored bong sitting here on the table. No, we're not going to take a hit from that. You can't take a hit from the bong and expect to go to work. Hey, Zero Control, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I personally think that Cayo Perico should have been left alone. And that's only because the whole purpose behind Cayo Perico as a heist in the first place was to allow solo players the ability to run a heist solo. Prior to Cayo Perico, there weren't really any solo-friendly heists. And when you consider the hyperinflation of everything in Grand Theft Auto, from cars to properties to things as simple as food, I mean, you can go to the Vespucci mask shop and buy a paper bag mask that costs $5,000. How does that make any sense? It's just the hyperinflation of the game itself warrants that solo players should have access to a high-paying heist. Now, unfortunately, because Rockstar, in their greed, they've decided to nerf the payouts, excuse me, for Cayo Perico. It's made it a lot less profitable, but it's still profitable, in my opinion. You can still make $1 million from Cayo Perico, so I still believe that it is the single best solo moneymaker in Grand Theft Auto, especially when used in conjunction with something like, let's say, the Dre contract. So while Cayo is on cooldown, you can run a Dre contract and make another mill right there. And as soon as you're finished the Dre contract, Cayo Perico is going to be ready again. So you rinse and repeat. Wired, that's probably not going to happen. I don't think we're going to hit 200 mil on this stream. Maybe the next live stream, but this one, probably not going to happen. Hey, Hendo, that's actually a really good idea. And I do think that could have worked. I do think that it could have worked. Oops, totally missed it. Oh, watch out. That lady is pissed. Next time, pay your car note, lady. You know it's bad when the tow truck driver needs a tow truck. Now, that being said, does the game have to be perfect? No. It's not going to be perfect. This game is a decade old. And Rockstar is continually trying to build on the bones of an old game. But I do believe that they could have left Cayo Perico alone and continued to give us new businesses. Ultimately, it comes down to Rockstar's desire to hyper-monetize a 10-year-old game. All right, let's get this thing back to the salvage yard, and then we'll go Yeti hunting. So I can get the Yeti outfit. I don't have it on this character yet. So what am I missing out there? Yeah, zero control. It's funny you should mention that. We were talking about that as well. Some of the old OG heists are really fun. They're really fun, but unfortunately they're not solo playable. Only recently, and I think that's with the Operation Paper Trail DLC, which released in summer of 2022, that we see Rockstar give us elements of the Doomsday heist that could be played solo. The problem, of course, is that the payouts were horrendous. The missions were fun. Operation Paper Trail, I enjoyed it. It was fun. The problem is that the missions payouts were terrible. For the amount of work that you had to do, you're talking anywhere between 20 to 40 minutes per mission. You're only getting $20,000, maybe $30,000. And again, that just that comes down to Rockstar's greed. They're not willing to pay players for the amount of time that they have to invest in the mission. That's what makes them so bad. Jamal, what do you want? Shut up. I want to talk to you. But I would love to be able to go back and play those OG heists as a solo player. And Rockstar could rewrite those missions and make them solo friendly. And if they have to reduce the payout to accommodate a solo player, why not? I say do it. In that particular case, it would make sense. So Wired, the Yeti hunt is one of the holiday events. It's a holiday event that's underway until January 3rd. That's where you get the Yeti suit. It's like the Sasquatch outfit, except it's all white. All right.
See you around.
Okay, so we're going to let those people work. Okay, next stop is going to be Raton Canyon. Before we go, hold on a minute. Let me make sure I've got health and armor, ammo, body armor. Let's put some of that on. The Yeti fight's not that big of a deal. If you guys saw my video, I punched him square in the face and kicked him in his kneecap. So, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, let's go hunt the Yeti. So, Wired, what you have to do is locate... You got to find 5 clues of the Yeti being in the Raton Canyon area. Once you locate the 5th clue, you uncover the 5th clue, then the Yeti will attack you. So you just got to beat him up and murk him out, and you'll unlock the Yeti outfit. Pang, yes, the Yeti hunt is completely solo doable. Absolutely solo playable. You don't need to be in any special session. You don't need to have additional players with you. You can do it completely solo. So that's what we're going to do right now. Now, I really wanted to get the Gooch outfit, but unfortunately, you have to be in either a public session or a private session with one other player. And as a result of that, the Gooch may not attack you. It depends on who's in the session and whether or not you've got money in your pocket. And you have to be in the session for a minimum of 48 minutes, I think. Yeah, Corey, you're right. The snowman costume can be done solo. I have the snowman costume on all of my accounts. You can only do the snowman quest once, unfortunately. You know, I kind of wish Rockstar had allowed us to do that, the Snowman quest, twice. Hey, Budget with Dragons. Hey, stranger, how are you? Good to see you. Merry Christmas to you, too. Thank you so much for joining us today. You know, I kind of wish Rockstar would let us redo the Snowman quest again for the cash, because you get like 120, 150,000. I think maybe it's even more. I forget how much you get per snowman, but you get paid per snowman that you destroy. And you get like a lump sum cash bonus as well. Hey, Mondo, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. No, I have not seen the Christmas truck, and I haven't seen the Gooch. Hey, Joker, welcome back, brother. I haven't seen either one. And it sucks because Rockstar could have easily made those random events solo friendly. So Corey, thank you. It's 250K. I think you're right about that. Again, it's been a year for me, so I can't quite remember. Okay, so our first clue. Should be down here near the waterfront. And it should be a dead reindeer or moose or something like that. I think. Okay, I gotta double check the map. Let me check the map. Yeah, you gotta have at least one other person in the session with you. That's correct. For those missions. Or for those free roam events. And the problem is that they're free roam events when they don't have to be. Ah, that one's near the road. Okay. Okay. So let's head back. Gerald, shut up. I'm busy. Ah, here's the first clue. Yeah, here's the first clue. Body parts. That's not suspicious at all, is it? So there's the first clue, one of the first clue, and you can hit these clues in any order that you want. Okay, so that's the first one. All right, where was that other one? Okay, so if we're here, we need to go back this way. There should be a dead deer down here near the water. It's right there. Found it. This is ridiculous. So Mondo, you managed to get the sweaters for the truck. Like I said, that truck has not spawned for me. It's not spawned for me. And I know that I've been in a session with at least one other player for about an hour waiting. Nothing happened. So I'm not going to waste my time on it. Rockstar could have totally made those solo friendly. So Joker, we're hunting for the Yeti. We're on the Yeti hunt. Okay, so that was 2. The next one, if we're here, should be up this way. Ah, right there. There's the campsite. Okay, that's not a tent. But there should be a tent right there. There we go. Found it. You know, where's my shotgun? I know better than to be out here without my hunting gear. There we go. There we go.
We need to hang out more.
Hey, Mike Dubunsky. Hey, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Don't worry about that. I'm looking at your message right now. That's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. I've got chat moderation heightened for the time being. But, yeah, you were in a two-person lobby. I think maybe it's because I was in a lobby with too many people. And the gooch is going to attack people at random. As long as you have money in your pocket, he'll attack you at random. But the gooch never came after me. Hendo, correct, exactly. What time is it now, actually? LJT, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, so where are we? The next clue is along this road, I believe. No, it's not. It's not on this road. Let's go back. Okay, it's on this road here. What was that? If I see one bobcat, it's dead. I will murk out any mountain lion. Brucey, shut up. Okay, the next one should be... right here. It's the shirt. Torn, bloodied shirt. There it is. All right, one more clue. So, Hendo, when you did it, it was after midnight. I know when I did it on my video, it was nighttime. It was absolutely nighttime, so we'll see. He may spawn right after I find the next clue. But if not, we're going to be here in the area anyway, so where is the final clue? Oh man, I don't know where that is. I'm looking at the map going, okay, it's... I think if I go straight this way, I can find it. Okay, so this is too far up, I believe. Let's turn around. there should be a wrecked car, if I'm not mistaken. Found it. That's okay. I got my shotgun out. I'm ready. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Under the bridge. That's it. Final clue. Ooh, look at that. All right. So I'm going to stand here next to this Prius and wait. Seriously? Yeah, under the bridge, red hot chili peppers. It's still relatively early. It's 4:30 p.m. So we got about, what, an hour and a half. I think the gooch is going to hit. Not the gooch. I'm sorry. The Yeti will attack after 6 p.m. I think the Yeti will attack after 6 p.m. We'll find out. It may be 6 p.m. It might be 8 p.m. I'm not sure. But we're going to sit out here and chill. Just in case. And I got my shotgun out if a mountain lion decides it wants to show up. I got something for him. So, okay, so Mondo, thank you. It's 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. So what time is it now? Gamer Zero said, bring out the 50 cal. No, I'm not going to need the 50 cal. I got this shotgun. I got this automatic shotgun. This assault shotgun will murk him out. I got something for him. Oh, look at this. What? What? Shut up. I don't see you talking smack now, Mr. Jaguar. Anybody else? Bring it. I got something for all of you. I got a round in here for every one of you. Red online. Yeah, exactly. So Gamer Zero, you did the railgun. Oh, you did it with the railgun. Maybe that's what I should do. Let me get my railgun out. I ought to do it with the Gatling gun. That's okay. I got my heavy weapons out just in case. So Mondo, you used the minigun? In my video, I ran up and punched him in the face. I punched him in the face, kicked him in the kneecap, and I shot him with my Mark II explosive shotgun. That was the funniest thing ever. All right, so what time is it now? So it's about 3 hours in-game until this thing shows up. Seriously? All right. Well, I mean, we got the clues. That's that's the important thing. He said that's worth 3 rolls of duct tape in Far Cry. Okay, we're not going to wait around. Let's. We got money to make. We'll come back here when it's time. So we have all the clues, we just need to come back. So what I'll do is start the scope out for the next vehicle robbery. Sounds like a plan? Cool, cool. Let's do it. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us and joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, do me a huge favor. Please read the full chat rules in this video's description. Very important. So for anybody else out there, just as a reminder, I will be live streaming No Man's Sky tonight. Again, I would have live streamed the remainder of the cartographer's expedition yesterday. Excuse me for 1 second. Okay, oops, sorry about that. Let me land this thing for a second. So guys, I need to take a short break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So sit tight. I'll be right back.
Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I can come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar crazy ass her, so you know that fool gonna be there too. But it's gonna be cool. We'll do it whenever it's good for you. Man, I'm excited for this. Look, bring a friend if you like. This one gonna hit different, alright? Peace, homie.
Okay, we're back. Is it time yet? We've got about an hour and 15 minutes in game. Okay. Let's go. Well, it's almost time. We'll just muddle around. What I can do is... Where am I closest to here? Okay, we can deliver mixed goods. Let's do that. So Pang said, bring a friend. No, the Yeti is all bark and no bite. Now, if he gets a couple of hits on you, he can kind of wreck you, but he's nothing too terribly difficult. Okay, Mondo, thanks for posting that. Sorry about that. Don't worry about Streamlabs. Streamlabs is being Streamlabs. Don't worry about that that message. But so you're in the crew session all day. If anyone needs a Christmas truck, okay, Mondo, thank you. I may hop on over there and join you. So Gamer Zero, you've been enjoying the expeditions. They've been fun. The expeditions have been fun. I think my favorite so far has been Singularity. Although the Utopia expedition was fun too. We got the Utopia speeder.
There's the boss.
Okay.
Hi there. What can I do for you?
Export. Let's go do this.
So long.
So, but Gamer Zero, I do think that Hello Games will re-release the Normandy SR1. I think that's going to happen sometime next year. Because apparently this current expedition has rewards from multiple different expeditions in it.
We got it all loaded up on the flatbed right outside the warehouse. Just gotta take it down to the docks and we're done. I mean, some punks might be waiting for you, but what the fuck do you care? That's their problem, right?
Yeah, Utopia was fine. I enjoyed it. Utopia was okay. I do wish that we had gotten the portal glyph set with the Utopia expedition. So, but yeah, I do think that next year we're going to get the return of the Normandy SR1 as its own expedition. It's either going to be its own expedition again, or it's going to be a component of another expedition. But I do think they'll bring it back. So where's the stupid truck? There it is. Just in case we get attacked. Oh, that dude's dead. And we're being attacked. Easiest 50K ever. Here we go. Yeah, that was my only problem with that expedition, is that you didn't get the portal glyph set. But it was still a fun expedition. Okay, so now we should be ready. Oh, almost had it. We should be ready to go out and murk out the and murk out the Yeti. All right, done. Mixed goods delivered. $50,000. Got him. Manage request. Road rage hype. Let's go. All right, we should be able to get the Yeti now. Oh yeah, it's 10 p.m., almost 11 p.m. We got this. So, now that we've had some time with the DLC, I want you guys out there in chat to sound off. Have you enjoyed the Chop Shop DLC? And if so, how much have you enjoyed it? For me personally, I like the DLC. I think it's fun. I like the new missions, the new mission mechanics, the new gameplay mechanics, and I like the new business. My one big complaint, as it's a couple of complaints, but my one big complaint is that with this DLC, Rockstar's not only imposing a 1-week cooldown, but they're also reducing the actual payouts for car sales now as a result of this DLC. So it hasn't been implemented yet. It hasn't been implemented yet, but Rockstar in the near future is going to change the way car sales work, or the payouts for car sales in Grand Theft Auto. And that's a result of the DLC. So for me personally, the DLC is a strong 7 out of 10. I enjoyed it. I like it. So Hendo, you enjoyed it for the first few days. Now it's just another property. Well, you know, Hendo, the one thing that makes it just another property is the stupid 1 week cooldown. I think that if we could play those missions on like a 48-minute cooldown like the auto shop, and we could repeat those missions over and over again, it wouldn't be bad. I think it would be better. We would earn a better return on the investment that we spent almost $6 million for. That's another problem I have, the high buy-in cost. But overall, I enjoyed it. I've made some pretty decent money with the tow truck. I have. You know, I like the fact that your tow truck services not only pays you for each car you scrap, but it also increases the speed with which you earn daily income. So there are definitely some good factors in the DLC. The one thing for me that lets it down has to be the 1 week waiting period for to repeat the auto shop robberies, or not auto shop robberies, but the salvage yard robberies. That's what lets it down for me. All right, let's go do this. It's time to murk out the Sasquatch. Okay, let's land right here. Okay, so where is he? Yeah, he about to get wrecked. Where is he? Okay. Let's fly around a bit until he shows up, because we're within the hours. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. There he is. Oh, it's on. It's on. Get wrecked, Yeti. Get out of here. Out. Shut up. Out. Get out. Out. Shut up. Shut up. I said shut up. Saw that coming. Oh, he pissed. Shut up. I said shut up. Give me that outfit. All right. And before we go, let's start a forest fire. There we go. That dude hits like a tank. Well, light him on fire. Okay, mission accomplished. The Yeti is the Yeti is charbroiled. Kentucky Fried Yeti. I like it. Let's go. Snipers, welcome. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, that's done. Let's head to the salvage yard, shall we? Hey, Cameron Pierce, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Don't worry about that message from Streamlabs. That's just Streamlabs being Streamlabs. So. Cameron, the only thing I can recommend is that you join a session with at least... It can be a private session. Join a session with at least one other player. And make sure that you have some money in your pocket. And I think you have to be in the mission for about 48 minutes, or you have to be in the session for about 48 minutes. That should trigger the free mode event. Dustin said the fire looks good on the snow. Well, the fire looked good on that Yeti. So Strickland, you might pull an all-nighter. Well, hey, I say get some sleep if you need to. So Gerald's cache. What else is up here? You know, I stopped hunting for Gerald's cache a long time ago. All right, we're not going to look for it. If it paid more money, I could see it, but I'm not going to waste my time. Yeah, snipers, I know it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that Yeti hit like a tank. That's okay, I got him. I got some good hits on him. I got some good hits on him. Okay, so we need to go. That was fun. That was fun. Now, the funny thing is that if you get murked out by the Yeti, all you have to do is go back to the area and he's still there, so... Hey, Strickler, it's just a suggestion. If you need to get some rest, man, get some rest. We'll still be here, more than likely. Sniper, seriously? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better. I hope you get well soon. Yeah, it's still spreading. It is. It's not like it's over. That mess is still spreading around, but I hope you get better, brother. Seriously. Okay, where's my chop shop? It's over here. All right. That was fun. Even knocked my hat off. Check that out. My hat's gone. So, Hendo, it's 2:29 a.m. for you. Later. Thanks for sticking with us, man. Seriously. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what we got. Okay, register as a boss. MC. Okay, this is probably the casino robbery, so let's do that one.
Okay, that's a
Podium
pretty
robbery,
sweet
yep.
ride, man. Now let me tell you how we're gonna get it. You know the Diamond Casino, right? That place is like my second home for life. Got a penthouse and everything. Although, last time I was there, I got banned for a minor indiscretion involving an attractive young blackjack dealer and some creatively administered EAO. You know what I'm saying, dog? Anyway, she even showed me the Diamond's next prize car. And guess what? That's what we're stealing. This thing is fire, bro. It's actually the prototype model. First one ever made. Completely unique. Just the kind of thing Yusuf can't resist.
So, Mondo, did you enjoy the podium robbery?
So we can steal it before
We're going to test it. We'll see how it is. All right, so, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me turn on the lights in here. It's a little dark. There we go. Okay, let's scope this mofo out. It's not like we've never scoped out the casino before. Well, we definitely need to complete this robbery before Thursday, I should say.
So, we're stealing the prize car from the Diamond. I'm always at the Diamond, and I always check out the prize car, and I always want to steal it. And now I get to. Well, sort of. Well, you do. But I'll be there, kind of, on the phone. Anyway, let's go scope out the place.
You know what's funny is that the vehicle that they want us to steal for this robbery is not the same vehicle that's on the podium. Cameron, good question. It's probably going to be one of the last DLC cars to release. And the reason I say that is because Rockstar they have a set order upon which they release drip feed cars. So chances are that Police Interceptor is going to release, it'll probably be one of the last cars that they release for the DLC. If they release one car a week, probably within the next 2 months. That would be my guess. Oh! Hey, this is for the Yeti, you bum. Shut up. Give me that money.
Didn't even get to leave the office for 2 minutes today.
Yeah, Hendo, I agree. The Interceptor is going to be the last car to release. I'm pretty sure of it. If not one of the last cars.
So, that's the waste disposal entrance. Okay. That's definitely where we'll enter, but we got to figure out how. You know, I bet if we were there to clean up some kind of mess, they'd let us in.
Okay, hey Strickler, good night, man. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time.
And then we could pose as a sanitation department. It's irony, or something.
Let's do business again.
What's the use? I hear that, friend.
That's funny.
And stop all the bleats about how spiritual
Yeah.
you feel.
Snipers, you know what? That's true. There is a way to get unreleased cars on the console and even on the PC. I don't know how to glitch them because some of the unreleased vehicles are used during missions by the NPCs. But again, I don't know how to glitch them in, and there are no videos on how to do it. But there are ways to do it. So Matrix, the Hellcat's going to be over 5 mil. They can keep it. The Hellcat Interceptor, yeah, they can keep it. I'm not that interested. For that kind of money, like I said, what's with the high prices in this game?
Alright, I just got the pictures of the tunnel. Shit, I was hoping this wouldn't be the only way out of here. But I think it is. Okay, it's cool, don't panic, we got this. I heard the people have robbed the place using this before. So they installed a poison gas system. So, yeah, we're gonna need to pick up a couple of gas masks before we go down there.
Hey, I thought I fired you, buddy. Jeez. Next time, stay fired. No, better yet, you know what? I said you're fired. Yeah, exactly. You can buy them at the car meet from other players. Again, I don't know how to glitch them in, but that's the easiest way for console players to get them. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Rockstar, fix your game. Seriously. Where I won the podium car, but it's a completely different vehicle. Where's the mission vehicle, Rockstar? How do they miss this? Multi-billion-dollar AAA developer can't properly set up the mission vehicle to be photographed during this scope-out mission. I swear, Rockstar, you guys are the gifts that keep on giving. You had one job, Rockstar. One job. Yes, I'm taking the photo. I'm taking the photo of an invisible podium car here. Good job, Rockstar.
Okay, I think the storage area for that car is right below that podium.
Hey, listen, you can't fire me. You don't even work here.
Absolute genius gambler.
Hey,
My party with Agatha Bates.
I said you're fired.
So, confidence for the casino.
Okay, now, the second NPC that ran over there, that wasn't my fault. He volunteered to jump into that flame and kick the guy. That wasn't my fault. Let's get the money. Okay. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. The other NPC ran into the fire to beat up the Valet. He volunteered for that. Hey, Gregory Richards, thank you so much for your subscription. We got a new sub. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Gregory Richards, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for joining us. That was hilarious. So if it's not my taking pictures, if it's not my taking pictures of an invisible podium car, it's the oh my god, it's the NPCs jumping into the fire to start a fight. Nice, so we got 39K for that baller. Okay. Okay, scope out complete. Let's do this.
Later.
All right, so what do we got?
Okay, for real, for real? Plenty of deeds to chew on after that little photo shoot. You think after all this time I spent in that place, I would have figured out...
We will do the optional mission, by the way.
Works, but hey, I was fucked up.
We don't need the optional
We can get
task.
ourselves prepped, organized, and hyped to slide that car right out of there.
All right. Let's get the disguises. Guru, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That was hilarious, wasn't it? That was ridiculous.
Yo, is this the sanitation department? Nah, chill. I'm just kidding. But we'll absolutely get into the diamond with these disguises. We need to get the van and some uniforms to really sell it, but this is gonna be great.
Yeah. Well, I will say that Jamal is much more fun to listen to than Sasanta and Moody Man. So, Cardi, you say you finished all of the heists in 1 hour. Interesting. They don't take that long to complete. They're not difficult, and they're completely solo-friendly, so I can believe that. So, Cardi, we're probably not going to see a weekly update this week. I think, if anything, we'll see 3 new cars for Robbery at the Chop Shop, but there won't be a weekly update as we know it. This week's events extend through January 3rd.
Yo, this is gonna be gross, but I'm down to embrace it if you are. I'll just embrace it from here. We gotta cause a hell of a mess out here to get the sanitation department to show up. Hit those sewage tanks with everything you got. Once the LSDS gets here, we can steal their uniforms and their van.
Oh, come on. Mission tracking is... There we go. That's 2. And there's 3.
Don't hold back. We need more of that. Unscrew the sewage valves. Embrace the waste, motherfucker.
Let's lose the cops first. So we got to turn on the release valves. Okay. Exactly. We're going to get new robberies on Thursday, but this event week, because it's the holiday event, extends for a total of 2 weeks. So, Pancakes, you got the cavalcade, huh? Nice. Yeah, like I said, some players have the ability to glitch it. I haven't figured out how to do it, but you can buy it from other players. Okay, hey, Matrix, we'll see you next time, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Take care of yourself, man. God bless to you. We will see you next time. Oh, just checking up on comments.
Hey, what's the problem? Sure.
He's a bucket. Hey, you can't be here. It's restricted. What's up your ass, huh? Shithead. Oosh. Hey, Frick, got a problem? Oh, you! You're a fucking scab, and we all know. What the hell?
All right, problem solved. So Evan, you bought the Christmas livery cars, and when you go to your Avenger, you didn't have the livery name. Those liveries may not unlock across all vehicles. They might be specific to that car. I think that's why that happened. Hey, so snipers. I stream Grand Theft Auto online.
Useless piece of shit.
On Wednesdays and Saturdays, my time. Yeah, we got on a little late today because I was taking care of some personal business, but I usually try to get on at 2 p.m.-ish, my time. Okay. And we got one more. Can you imagine releasing the entire city's sewage supply on the ground? That is absolutely disgusting. So we need to wait for Ellis, whatever their name is, to arrive. Alright, so let's sit back. We should see them on the map at some point. So Pancakes, you bought yours off of a friend. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I have, I need to check. Okay, that was easy. Okay, let's get this thing back and keep going. Oh, that dude's dead. Now, I will say that I wanted to buy the Cavalcade because I think it's the coolest looking SUV in the game right now. But it's $2 mil. It's going to sell for $2 mil. So even if you buy it from someone at the LS Car Meet, I think that's what it costs. I mean, considering how much everything else in the game costs, I suppose that's normal. And if you're legitimately paying that kind of in-game cash for it, you don't have to worry about Rockstar eventually removing it from your account because you bought the car legit. It's just an unreleased vehicle.
Seriously? Ugh. And don't worry, once you've dropped everything off, we'll get it all cleaned up and ready for you on your first day on the job.
You total fucking idiot.
Done. Okay, so Pancakes, it cost you $2 mil plus some change. Probably for any customizations that that player had on it.
Later.
like I said, it's the nicest looking SUV in the game. It is. I like the way that it looks. Because I'm running out of garage space, I'll probably just wait until Rockstar releases it to get it.
One of the valet guys at the casino will have a key card that has access to the podium storage area. And I already got the name. So let's go fuck him up and find out what he knows, huh?
That's what I've been doing this entire time. So we got to go beat up on the podium car or beat up on the valet guy. I like the way he said that. That was funny. Like I said, I give Jamal a 10 out of 10. When compared to Sasanta and Moody Man, Jamal gets a 10 out of 10 all day. I'm pretty sure that this is the valet guy's home. Yeah, it's the one with the BF Club sitting outside. It's a nice car. Even the license plate says valet. God, I wish we could keep this car. This is a nice car right here. Valet 7. Okay, we found his house. So now we get to beat up the valet guy in his own house. Gamer Seal said Jamal is boring.
Okay, see if this cringy little shit knows where the key card is.
Please don't shoot.
Shut up. Where's the key? Where's the key?
Take it.
All right. So where's All right, so where's the safe? Wow, the valet guy's got a nice house. So what else does the valet guy do here? So let's see. The valet guy has starfish. He's got candles. Sorry, commode. 0Q tour. Okay. Let's see. What else does he have in it? What is this? What is this? Hold on a second. What is this? You know what? I'm not even going to ask what that is. He's got a box of tissues and whatever this thing is supposed to be. You guys are going to have to identify that in chat. I have no idea what that is. And wait a minute. Why does the valet guy have a biohazard waste container in his house? Yeah, Cellcraft, welcome to the channel. Maybe we shouldn't know. So he's got a box of tissue, whatever this is, and a biohazard waste container. Very interesting. Oh, he also has a first aid kit. So, Sri Ram, welcome to the channel. No, I don't do money glitches. Okay, so he has... Oh, we can steal casino chips. Give me that. I'll take that. Anything else? Okay, nice. So we can get free casino chips from the valet guy's house. Yeah, this guy... Okay, so he's got... Okay, looks like what we have are adult magazines, bottle of lotion, and a box of tissue. All right, so we know what the valet guy does in his spare time. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's not the way out. This is. Gamer Zero said, hey, Gamer Zero, I have no comment.
Get out of there or lose 'em.
That's funny. I got 3 stars for beating up the valet guy. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. So now we know what the valet guy does in his spare time. I've always wondered what he did in his house. Yeah, I got Cellcraft. I got 3 stars for the valet guy. If you shoot a cop, you get 2 stars. You beat up the valet guy, you get 3 stars in a helicopter. Rockstar logic. Unbelievable. Okay, so we'll just wait here for a minute. There we go. I wonder if there's a way. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Bocephus, 1962, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Thank you. Much appreciated.
You need something?
What's up?
Catch you later.
See you around.
Okay. Okay. Next. We will complete the optional planning mission, just because. Okay, disrupt personnel, because we're dealing with the Duggins. You want to take those guys out. What's that, Pang? Your peanut head is shaped more like David's 7.
Just waiting for something like this. We gotta rig the odds in our favor a little bit, huh? I got some intel that one of them likes getting pissed drunk in a motel I just sent over. Guy's gotta be a freak. Like, no judgment on the drinking, but this motel is a shithole. Take him out and see if you can get anything from his phone.
Okay, so this one's got to be out in Sandy Shores. It's 3 miles away. All right, let's go do it. Excuse me. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're about to make some... Well, we're not going to make some money. We've made all of our money so far. Right now, we're stealing a car. So far, this mission's been pretty fun. This car robbery, the preps at least, have been pretty fun. So, again, I only wish that there was no stupid 1-week cooldown for it. So anybody out there win the podium car? The funny thing is that I bought... It's the Vapid Click with the rare Christmas customization. It's got the rare Christmas livery with the bow tie on it, the bow on top of it. That's a rare livery. There were 2... Rockstar's made 2 liveries like that. One was in red, this one's in green. So Mondo, you picked it up? Nice. And Hendo, you got it on Christmas Day? Nice. I won it on both my alternate PC account and my console account. And I'm probably going to get it on my main PC account here soon. And even though I already bought the car, and I'm running out of garage space, but it does have a rare livery. So David Markham, you got it as well? Also, David Markham, welcome to the channel. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so what do we need to do? Let's see, health and services, body armor. Alright, let's murk this dude out. So, Gamer Zero, are there 3? Okay. Let's do this the fun way, shall we? Problem solved.
See if he has any more security guys in his contacts.
Alright, so let's locate the phone. Found it. Okay, exit the motel room. So Mario, 2012, thanks for joining us. So you won it yesterday? Nice. Alright, we got 6 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, he brought a knife to a grenade fight. Well, he'll think twice next time. Yeah, I want to win the podium car. I want to win it on my main PC account next. But fortunately, there's still plenty of time to get the podium car since this event extends through January 3rd. So there's plenty of time, excuse me, for anyone to get out there and win it. We got Duggan choppers. Nice. Yeah, and that stupid bow. Yeah, guys, Pang, thank you. Yes, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. Before posting anything in my chat, please take a second. Check this live stream's description and read the full chat rules. Very important. So we have just under 4 minutes to murk out this final Duggan shipment. You don't need to do any of these optional prep missions, but since I'll probably be doing a walkthrough for this particular vehicle robbery at some point, I want to make sure that I hit all of the bases. Yes, Cellcraft, you still have plenty of time to win it. We're not going to get a brand new or different podium car for the next upcoming event week. Now, if you've already won the podium car once, Rockstar will usually put the same podium car back on the podium again. So you can probably win the same car a second time. Me, I'll just, I'll take a pass on it. Alright, job's done. Okay, so next up are robbery tasks. Okay, there's one at Vespucci. There are 3 total, so I bet there's one out here somewhere. Let's scroll down and take a look. Oh, there's only 2. Okay. Alright. There's only 2. I thought there were 3. Okay, I'll take it. Shut up, Madrazo.
It's like when you pre-order the bottles before you get to the club. We won't regret putting in that extra work.
I still think that Jamal is much better than Sasanta and Moody Man. Pang, no, you can't sell podium cars. Well, you can sell them, but you can sell them, but there are the only thing you'll get a refund on are the customizations. The actual vehicle has 0 value. The vehicle that you win at the podium. So if you sell it, you'll get whatever the cost of the customizations are on the vehicle. I think you get 60% of that. But the actual vehicle that you win on the podium has 0 value. Okay, so Hendo, there are 3. Okay, I thought I saw 3 on the jobs board. Okay, no big deal. So we have to go inside and plant a bomb in the toilet. That sounds like something we used to do in high school. How is that a robbery task? We did that stuff in high school. Although they weren't bombs, they were firecrackers, or the really big ones. So So, Pang, oops, I ran into an antenna. You're asking what happens? Yeah, the cherry bombs, exactly, Gamer Zero. If you win the podium car and you're out of garage space, you'll have to remove a vehicle. You'll have to remove a vehicle. So, in other words, you'll end up deleting a vehicle that's in one of your garage spots if you accept the podium car. So essentially, when you select which garage you want to have the vehicle delivered to, you'll get a message stating that you'll need to remove a vehicle to store the new one, and basically you'll have to decide which one of those vehicles to get rid of.
Okay, if you want to make it down that shaft with a pulse, you'll need to rappel. Head over to this hideout. These guys are very legit and will definitely have a couple of extras you can, borrow.
What? Oh, here we go. He said that I can borrow them.
This is the end!
Okay, this is a stash house.
Move out! Get out!
No, I'm nuts.
Hit the floor!
Okay, they're all dead now. Ooh. We can grab some ammo and bombs here. Nice. When in doubt, use grenades.
Say goodnight!
Nice. Stash house. I like it. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. Sleepyhead Mobile Gaming. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there and chat for our new subscriber, Sleepyhead Mobile Gaming. Like the name, by the way. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us. Pang, good question. I can't remember what movie that is, but it is definitely a movie quote. All right, let's get back. Boom, complete. This was actually fun. So far, I'm enjoying this auto shop, or this particular robbery.
Hey, later.
Oh, so that was the bad Deadpool in the X-Men movie. I thought I heard that somewhere before. All right. Okay, so we don't need to be here. We need to head back out. Whoa, you guys are making it rain today. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Johnny, Tien. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there and chat for our new subscriber, Johnny Tien. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Hey, Grampy Goat, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You guys are making it rain. Thank you so much for coming in clutch. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we've got a job over here at Vespucci. Oh, no, we don't. We just did that one. Okay. Yeah, you guys are coming in clutch. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us and for coming in clutch for the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. And, of course, we have to go to the strip mall. Ah, gas masks. Okay.
Hey, so the fire department should have plenty of gas masks that you could throw on in the security tunnel. Let's, rob some first responders, huh?
I like the way he casually said that.
Oh my God! Hijo de tu puta madre! Jesus! Let's fucking go!
All right, problem solved. Found him.
Where'd that motherfucker go? Where'd he go?
Man, get out of here. Ballers? Seriously? Ballers, get out of here. What do they have to do with this? Give me the gas mask so I can get out of here. I forgot this was a gang attack area.
Nowhere to run. Over there! I need cover! Battery left! You're dead!
Gee. Ooh, those guys are pissed. Those guys are pissed. He drove in there after me. Yeah, Pang, that was pretty sweet, wasn't it? Yeah, exactly. Ballers can't mind their own business. The ballers can't mind their own business. This has nothing to do with them. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I'm trying not to laugh right now because the ballers running into that fire station was funny. That was hilarious. They had nothing to do with it. All right, done. All right, so we've got one more robbery task. It didn't show up on the map. Hold on a second. Let me check the board really quickly. Yeah, that was some epic GTA weirdness. I'm going to have to go back and watch that one again. So we need to sabotage the casino. All right. Easy enough. I didn't realize it, but both of those cars are scrapped already. Nice. So we'll need to go out and get a couple of more cars. All right, let's see. What do we got? Ah, there it is. There it is. It's funny, it didn't show up as a duffel bag. It's just a... excuse me, a hammer and a sickle. Or a wrench, I should say. Not a sickle, but a wrench. Let's not go there. So Mondo, Pancakes is getting the truck gifts. Nice. I don't know. If there's time, I might hop into a session with you guys and check it out. Since you're already in the session and the vehicle's already spawning. You again? Out of here. I said you're fired. Jeez. You know what? Hold on a second. I don't know how many times I got to keep doing this. When I say you're fired, I mean you're fired. Jeez. Okay, let's go do this, shall we? Hendo says, poor guy. Valet guy can't catch a break. Okay, Jamal.
Okay, the distraction. It's very simple. Head into the restroom and plant an explosive in one of the toilets. The mess that comes next will definitely cause a panic.
Consumption, which always makes you feel better. Visit the casino store.
Okay, inside track. Also want to let you guys know that we can go this way. There's a new working AFK method in Grand Theft Auto. I've tested it. It does work. And that is courtesy of Cody. It's courtesy of Cody, longtime channel member. So I'll probably be putting up a video for that, and I'm going to give him full credit for it because it was his find. What's that, Hendo? Yeah, it's okay. No, my beef with the valet guy is that he refused to park my car once. A vehicle that I owned. He refused to park it, so I've had it out for him ever since. All right. You gotta love that elevator music they're playing in here. All right, it's done. Let's go. Okay, we're done. What? Hey, you know what? That's it. This is the last straw. That's the last straw. Next time, stay fired, buddy. Give me the money. Sleepyhead Mobile Gaming, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. So you usually take out the valet guy with the up and atomizer. Should do that next time. Good, he's gone. He's still gone. Maybe he got the message this time. All right, let's go. Okay, looks like we're ready for this. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining us. That was pretty funny. Okay, let's get back to the salvage yard and let's fire up this robbery mission, shall we? Everything should be done. This is going to be fun. This is my first time playing through this particular robbery mission. I think for most people it is the first time because you can only do them once a week. Jeez, Rockstar, seriously? Alright, let's do this. And it's a shame because these robberies are a ton of fun. The only one that I don't like... The only one that I don't really like is the cargo ship robbery. And that's because most of the prep missions are up in Paleto Bay. So you got to fly all the way across the map to get the prep missions done. And that's just... It's ridiculous. That's the only vehicle robbery where you would... It would be beneficial to purchase the garage or the salvage yard at either Paleto Bay or Grapeseed.
All cool?
No, Hendo, the cargo ship robbery sucked. Everything is in Paleto Bay, or it's in the Grand Sonora Desert somewhere.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's do this.
All on red, boss. Only it's not gambling if you've meticulously planned how you're going to risk getting shot in the face for a bitchin' car, right?
All right, let's do this.
Okay, you ready to steal this car? Because you look ready. Seriously, I mean, you know, I'd believe you if you were coming by to clean some toilets. Okay, so, it's showtime!
So, correct me if I'm wrong. We unlock this outfit automatically, correct? Or do I have to call in the terabyte? Actually, you know what? We'll call in the terabyte anyway. If we can. Service vehicles, terabyte, request. Let's call up the terabyte anyway, just in case. Okay, so it's automatic. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're not going to worry about it. Yeah, Pang, I totally forgot to save the police outfit. Because you don't unlock the police outfit. But as I understand it, you have to save it in the terabyte before completing the mission. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong about that. And I totally forgot. For some reason, I thought that it was an automatic unlock. But you don't unlock the police outfit. That's okay, because the police... I think the police heist is coming back next week. If not, it'll be back in 2 weeks. Yeah, Awesome Sauce, correct. You don't unlock the police outfit. You have to... You're not really glitching it. You're not glitch saving it. I believe you have to use the terabyte or one of your vehicles with an outfit changing station on it. That's where you can save your outfit. Again, I think. But I'll find out when I get the mission again. Sleepyhead Gaming, yes. Prison guard outfit via the Diamond Casino heist. That one I do have. All right. Let's detonate the bomb, shall we? Oh. Excuse me.
And boom! All right. All the high rollers should be ankle deep in sewage by now. This is one of the many reasons I always bring an extra pair of pants to the casino. I'm gonna call the Diamond and tell them that the sanitation department, aka you, is already underway because of all the complaints. Just walk up to the waste disposal entrance when you get there.
All right. This is kind of fun, actually. Tomboy, that depends. That depends on you. It could be. Oh, so we got to go that way. All right. They could be worth it. Hey, the GPS has got me screwed up. The Christmas bonuses on those adversary modes, they could be worth it. If you don't mind playing with other players. If playing with other players is your thing, then sure, I say give it a try. I think that for the amount of time that you spend, in each mission, you're getting 20, 30, maybe 40K. If you're a casual player, then it's probably worth it. Okay, we got the rappel equipment. Okay, so you have to call out the terabyte before you start the robbery. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't show on the map. That's a Rockstar logic. Okay, so where do we need to go? All right, let's get this over with. Make that money. Or not make the money, but steal the car. Hey, it's the valet guy. Same character model.
What's up? Come on in. Okay, I'll help you get in character. I got a friend here in LS who does improv, and I help him with this all the time. You are here to clean up all the poop water so everyone can go back to playing blackjack. That's what's up. Follow a guard to find the mess. Then sneak off to the elevator once he leaves.
Okay, so this is my new profession now. All right, where's the elevator?
Later.
There we go.
This is awesome! So, how are you gonna deal with the guards? Because those disguises won't work away from the mess. So I would just head to the service room. If you play your cards right, you'll get down the elevator shaft before they even see you.
Okay, locate the elevator shaft. We just came up through the elevator, didn't we? That makes absolutely no sense. Stephen, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's wait for the stupid camera to swing around. No, this is dark AF. My question is, if we left the elevator, why are we looking for another elevator shaft? Okay, so they force you to go all the way around. So I find it funny. I find it funny that you've got a flashlight. The cameras can't see the fact that there's a bright flashlight flashing in that way, in that direction. But you can totally get caught if you're not careful. Okay, we can't go that way. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so we can't exit that way. Stairs. Laundry chutes. Okay, so let's wait a second. Yeah, well, the elevators are in there, but apparently they're under construction, so... Okay, you can't go that way. Okay, so we have to turn around. Okay, thanks. Let's go back to the laundry room. Satmo, I have no idea. So it looks like an ice maker gas station. Okay. Found it. Okay, finally. Jeez. That was fun. Hey, I have an excuse. This is the first time I've done this. And this does not look like an elevator shaft. Okay, that was fun.
What'd I tell you, huh? It's a long way down, but it'll land you right in the podium storage area. Time to break out the rappels.
All right, next. Okay, we do have the codes.
I hear you on that one.
Excuse me. Okay.
Get out of my sight.
Yo, shit! Is that the alarm already? Oh man, the intel is right about this gas. You have like seconds before it turns on. Get your gas mask on and find that car.
Down, damn it! Eat shit, bird!
So let me get this correct. The gas apparently doesn't affect them? How does that make any sense? Okay, disable security measures. You know, the gas is nothing new. The gas has been around since the Diamond Casino heist. So, Steven, one of the best businesses you can get that'll earn you money quickly is the the auto shop is a good business for new players. The auto shop's a good business for new players. The acid lab is a good business for new players. And after you've made money with those two businesses, I suggest taking $4.2 million of that and investing in the Kosatka submarine for the Cayo Perico heist. But for new players, I recommend the Acid Lab and the Auto Shop because you'll see an immediate return on investment. Okay, done. And Awesome Sauce, thank you. Yes, and the agency.
Give it up, ass! We need a medic! We got Menendez! You're done! Get a job!
Get a job.
Show's over!
If you've got 1,400,000, I recommend I recommend the auto shop. You can do the fooligan jobs anytime. All you have to do is go to the. Well, you have to complete. You have to complete the first those storied missions. Afterwards, you should be able to unlock not only the Acid Lab Brigade 6x6, but you should have access to the fooligan jobs as well. But if you have 1.4 mil, I suggest getting the auto shop. Ooh, a golden thrax. Nice.
You find the car? Then start moving. Go, go, go! Listen, the guards are gonna lock the loading bay doors if they know you're coming. See if you can open them using one of their computers in the surveillance room.
Locate the security terminal. Okay. Excuse me. I might have to keep this one. Yeah, that dude had the he had that rapid fire bug, didn't he? See, Rockstar still hasn't fixed that problem yet. Alright, we need to lose the cops. We're headed straight for the, not there. We're headed this way. There we go. Hold it. Not in there. Jeez. This is where we need to go. There we go. All right, we'll sit tight here for a minute and get caught up on chat. So how's everyone out there today? Thank you guys so much for joining us. Yeah, this is my first time playing through this mission. This has been fun so far. Some new gameplay mechanics. Steven, we do have a crew. Then again, there are other players here with their own crews. They can definitely help you with that. So you're on PlayStation, is that correct? Yeah, we have some people here on PlayStation that can help you. That was easy. That was too easy. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so what's the fastest way out of here? As I drive past the Diamond Casino in a stolen car. Okay. And once we deliver this car, we're going to do some... That dude totally cut me off and I had the green light. Once we do this, we're going to do some more tow truck services so we can get that money back up. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, this vehicle robbery is a wrap. That was fun. I think I'm going to keep this car. Once we're allowed to buy these cars outright, I think I'm going to keep this one. So, Zero Control, you like this one? That was fun. It was fun. Not bad. Yo, I have to escape the casino in 1 minute. I didn't know there was a challenge. Seriously? So, I'm probably going to keep this one. This is a good-looking car. I like this. If and when we can buy these cars outright. We can't keep them yet. But I'm probably going to keep this one. All right. Time for some tow truck stuff. Satmo, that's the Thrax. No, I don't have the Thrax. I've got the Nero. I won the Nero on the podium. All right, tow truck services, hype. Let's go. Let's make that money. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, that black metallic with gold pearl, plus it has a gold secondary. Very nice. Anyone out there on PC, be very careful disseminating your PC, not PC login, but your your Rockstar ID information. Be very careful disseminating that. Remember, we're talking about PC here, so any information regarding your Rockstar ID or your gamer tag or whatever your PC name is in Grand Theft Auto can be used for nefarious reasons, so be very careful with that. So Mondo, they're not going to let you keep the Thrax, huh? We'll just run that guy over. So where's this list? I haven't seen this list before. I'm going to have to look for that. So, Steven, what you can do is, if Joker is cool with it, you can contact him via direct messaging. What I don't want is for players, especially those players on PC, to give out their Rockstar IDs during stream, especially if you're on PC, because it's a security risk for PC players. So if Joker is cool with it, that's entirely up to him. Found it. Ooh, it's a clean Rebel. Nice. Oh, it's a rusty Rebel. Never mind. I couldn't tell with the snow. No, Gamer Zero, exactly. It's a massive security risk, and trust me, as someone who plays on the PC, yes, I'm making an illegal U-turn. I can tell you right now that those security risks are there, and they're pretty severe. Well, Steven, something that you can do, I have a tutorial series on my channel called Squalor to Baller that'll show you how to make money as a solo player, if you're interested. And yeah, a Gamer Zero, exactly. I recommend, if you're just starting out, complete the first those storied missions. That'll get you the Brigade 6x6, and you can basically start making money by selling acid there. Once you build up enough cash, buy the auto shop. And the auto shop will basically get you an immediate return on investment. And those are two of the best solo player, new player businesses that you can own in Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. Now, it's possible... Oops. That is not my fault. What is this? That was totally not my fault. Where's the stupid Rusty Rebel? Now, it's quite possible that you may not have Dax as a contact. You need to get a call from Ron. You'll need to get a call from Ron first. That'll start the storied mission series. Satmo, thank you for that. So, Stefan, there's an option for you. You can join Satmo's crew if you're on PC. And his crew can help you make some money.
Almost here? Nice! We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
So, Ranjith, sorry about that. Thank you for joining us. The hangar's not bad. It is solo playable now. It is, because you can do ground source missions, so you are correct. The hangar's not bad. I think the hangar has a high buy-in cost. As a matter of fact, the cheapest hangar, let's take a look. The cheapest hangars are at LSIA. We can check that out right now. So Maze Bank foreclosure, enter, and we want to see hangars. What's the cheapest hangar here? Yeah, 1.5 mil and 1.2 mil. So the cheapest hangar at LSIA is 1.2 mil. This will allow you to do air freight cargo missions. The problem is that if you're a solo player, you can only source one crate at a time, and this is a 50 crate warehouse. Now, you can sell crates at any point. You don't have to fill it all the way up. You can sell one crate, you can sell 50 crates. And you can also sell selections of crates, and there are different types of crates will earn different amounts of money. So Hendo can probably tell you which ones earn the most, but I think pharmaceuticals, weapons, and there's one other one. There are 3 types of crates that earn the most out of all the other crates, and those are the crates that, for air freight cargo, that is, that you want to hunt for. The problem, of course, is that you won't see as quick of a return on investment. Narcotics, thank you. Thank you, Gamer Zero. The problem is that you won't see as fast of a return on investment if you were to, let's say, hunt for auto shops. So if we go to auto shops, I've got the Mission Row Auto Shop. This is the best location in my opinion. But you've got this one here at Rancho at 1.7. That's 1.7. That's 1.9. The auto shops cost a little more. That's 1.8. The best location, in my opinion, is Mission Row because it's the best cost for performance. I believe Mission Row is 1.6 mil, but you will see an immediate return on investment with the Mission Row Auto Shop because you can automatically start the Auto Shop contracts. Okay. Hendo, thank you. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've even done air freight cargo because for me it's just not profitable. All right, we got a call from Pavel. Let's launch one more tow truck business, or mission I should say, and we will go set up hard mode. From there we'll switch to Q&A session. Okay, Vaguero's 1.5 miles. Jeez, that's halfway across the map. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. We're pretty much done with the money grind for today. I really wanted to get that second vehicle robbery out of the way, which was really fun. I enjoyed it. All right, let's go get this other car, and we'll switch to Q&A session. Oh, that's right, I forgot. There is a 48-minute cooldown for the Fooligan jobs, which is completely stupid. But, again, that's Rockstar logic. Yeah, Steven, exactly. Good luck with that. If you need some additional help, don't be afraid to stop in and ask. There are people here in my community that are more than willing to help you. And again, I have tutorials on my channel that can help you make money as a solo player, if you're interested. They totally didn't need that street sign, by the way. Somebody should tell that lady that it's snowing out here and it's below zero so that the short sleeve and skirts don't really work. Nice, we got a modded Vaguero. Okay, Mondo, interesting. Thank you for that. So any vehicles that we can keep will come from the tow truck missions. Very interesting. I'm going to have to do some research on that because that doesn't really make any sense. These are, so far, every one of the cars that I've picked up via the tow truck missions, these are free vehicles on the street. They're free vehicles. So it's not like we can't just go steal the Vaguero. I can steal this Vaguero from the street. I can steal this from the street right now. Sure, this one is modded, but what's the point of picking up, buying a... What's the point of buying a free vehicle that you can steal from the street? Now, even if it's a removed car, it really doesn't make any sense. There's no point. So yeah, we're going to have to talk about that during Q&A session. Yeah, I can't believe that Rockstar would put that game mechanic... Well, actually, I take it back. I can believe that Rockstar would include that kind of a game mechanic where Sure, we'll let you spend $20,000 or $30,000 on a vehicle that you tow back to your shop, in spite of the fact that it's a free vehicle from the street that we can get for free. I can totally believe that Rockstar would do something like that. So SOP mode. Initially, the cars that we can steal are ones from the steal missions. Out of here. Man, that dude had some money in his pockets. 33 bucks. Let's go. We'll leave the dead body in the street for somebody to pick up later. Okay. Yeah, we can talk about that during Q&A session, because I can totally see Rockstar doing some BS like that. Okay, so we now have two... Whoops, can't go that way. My oppressor is in the way. Sorry about that. I'll never get a job as a tow truck driver, that's for sure. Alright. Alright, done. So nightclub is at 196,000. Okay.
Play around? Like, bro, we played the diamond.
This guy. Okay, so now we are officially in Q&A session. The money grinding and everything's done for the day, so let's talk about some of this. This is the portion of the live stream where we sit back and talk about all of the ridiculousness that is in Grand Theft Auto, or things in general. So this whole idea, let me get caught up on the chat. So Satmo says that initially the cars they said we could buy was the ones we steal from the missions. That's what I heard. And as a matter of fact, that's what's written on Rockstar's Newswire. That's what's written on their Newswire. So, and yeah, Hendo, exactly. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I want to purchase? I told, let's say, like you said, the Futo or just the Vigero that I just picked up. These are free vehicles from the street. So sure, I'll steal this car. I'll tow this car back to the shop. Let's go ahead and scrap it for parts. Oh, but I have the option to spend $10,000 or $20,000 on it to change the VIN number. Why would I do that when I can simply steal a free one from the street? So Ranjith, anybody can join our crew. It doesn't matter which platform you're on. Just take a second, check the description of this live stream and read the chat rules. Yeah, Mondo, I don't know where Rockstar was going with that. It says it on their Newswire. It says it on their Newswire that any cars that you can steal, you have the option to keep. Rockstar hasn't implemented that yet, but they specifically said cars that you steal. So tow truck services, this is not necessarily car theft. It is, but it isn't. But we're not stealing high value cars. We're stealing free vehicles from the street. It's ridiculous. I can just as easily go steal the car now and get it for free. Yeah, Mondo, you got a point. I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying. I can see Rockstar pulling a move like that. Yeah, Joker. Exactly. That's what's written on their newswire. It's written on Rockstar's newswire as such. Even Jamal himself says that. He says it. So I'm not sure how Rockstar is going to implement this. It'll be interesting to see. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to waste my time spending $10,000 or $20,000 to change the VIN number on a Rusty Rebel or a Vigero or a Futo. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to waste my time. You know, I'll just go steal it because there are free vehicles on the street. Yeah, exactly, Hendo. It'll be an additional $20K for to change the VIN number plus the cost of the vehicle. But again, what's the point if I can just go out there and steal it? I can go out there and steal the vehicle off the street right now. None of that makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, Esteban, no problem at all. No problem.
I want to thank you for this opportunity and for not killing me so far.
He said, and for not killing me so far. What's he talking about? So Hendo, a Thrax for $2 million and plus the cost of changing the VIN number. We don't know how much any of that stuff's going to... Well, we know how much it's going to cost. If you own document forgery, I think the cost for changing the paperwork, the VIN, is $10,000. If you don't have document forgery, it's $20,000. But what's the actual cost of the vehicle going to be? We don't know. It's a stolen car. Mondo, absolutely correct. The only people that know are going to be Rockstar. Hopefully, when the leaks, we should see more and more leaks reveal as the implementation of this new game mechanic becomes apparent. We just don't know what it's going to be.
Or not. It's okay.
Was that Cellcraft? Oh yeah, Rockstar is a lot like the government. Never do anything that makes sense. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they're kind of, if you think about it, they're corrupt like the government too. Don't get me started on that BS. It's a shame too. This is a good-looking car right here. You know, but you never know. You never know. We may have the option or the ability to purchase these cars outright. Maybe not for full price. I have no idea how much it's going to cost. Gamer Zero, I agree. We got this. We got the ugliest Porsche in the game, the Fister Comet Safari, with a Christmas livery. They could have gave us the Thrax with a Christmas livery. I agree.
All right, we just gotta strip this bad boy, and then the money is all ours. I mean yours.
I don't care what you guys say about Jamal. Jamal is hilarious. Jamal is freaking hilarious. He's funny. Let's see. Let me send my terabyte back. Service vehicles, terabytes. Return that to storage. Yeah, Hendo, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. It would be like buying a car from the car meet, where you're paying this full sticker price for the vehicle, but you're also paying any additional for customizations. I could see that.
Nothing but respect, yeah, boss? Laters.
No, this is a good-looking car. I like it. I like the Thrax. Hopefully, we'll be able to buy it. But again, Rockstar being Rockstar, it's probably going to be ridiculously expensive. I'm surprised. Well, Something else that Rockstar might decide to do is limit the actual purchase of vehicles at a discount to GTA Plus. I could absolutely see them implementing that or locking it behind a paywall. The Thrax with colored stock rims looks phenomenal. Nice. I don't know. Somebody's going to have to let me know. Are those the stock rims for the Thrax? Let's find out. It's like I said, I don't have the Thrax. I've got the Nero. As a matter of fact, I've got the Nero Custom. That is Legendary Motorsports. Let's see here. Two-door. And the Thrax is about 1.9. Yeah, it's 2.3 mil. Yeah, those aren't the factory rims. Yeah, I could see that. The factory wheels on the Thrax that could be customizable. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Very interesting. So, Pang, you've got the Thrax, huh? You've got a Thrax in black metallic with red pearl and red secondary. I did the Nero. I did the Nero in a red.
Excited about the next car.
I think it was Formula Red with a Formula Red pearl and a black secondary. I can't remember. I have to take it. It's been so long since I've looked at any of my cars on my main account. I can't remember. I don't have the Nero on this account. I have it on my main PC account. I won it via the Lucky Wheel, and I believe I did a customization on it as well. So, Pang, you can color flip those rims to any color. Seriously? Okay. Interesting. I did not know that. Oh, so Pang, your favorite colors are red and black. With the right car with that color combination is pretty fire, I do admit. I agree with that. But yeah, I didn't know. I know there are ways to get colors on stock rims. I think it's pretty stupid that Rockstar won't let us customize the stock rims because sometimes the stock rims look better. Yeah, Cellcraft. The Thrax has been in the game for some time now. It's been in the game for quite some time. I haven't bought it because I'm waiting for it to show up on the podium so I can get it for free. I buy very few cars in Grand Theft Auto. Very few really expensive cars, that is. I'll buy a couple of them depending on which ones they are. I know since Rockstar, back in the summer of this year, since they removed the 188 vehicles from purchase, I've been buying a lot of the old traffic fillers and some of the more removed vehicles, and that's only because they're removed cars that at some point I had intended to buy for car customization and review videos, but just never got around to it. So now, because Rockstar removed those cars from purchase, they've not only made them drip feed, but they've kind of made them rare as well. Yep, hey, Satmo, that's how we do it here. The ultimate free or on sale buyer. The ultimate cheapskate. Yes, that's me. I rarely, if ever, pay full price for anything. I think this chop shop business here, the scrapyard or salvage yard is one of the few businesses that I've ever paid full price for. And I think on my other accounts, I'm going to wait until it goes on sale. In my opinion, the salvage yard is not worth over $5 million. Well, Satmo, it's the truth. I am a cheapskate, yes. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. Proud to be a cheapskate. If I could take $1, I would cut it and make that $1 last a year if I could.
Business time, huh?
So Ranjith, just check the live stream description, and the instructions for joining my crew are there. They're in the instructions or in the description here. So Pang, you want a mag rim with enamel inlay of the Zigzag Man logo. I had a set on you. Oh, so you had a 79 Le Mans. Man, that's pretty nice. Oh, you had a Le Mans in 79. I'm sorry about that. Okay, that's still pretty nice. A Pontiac Le Mans is a nice car. Ah, that brings back some memories. That brings back some memories. Yeah, no, Gamer Zero, it's not worth that kind of money. Because you're not going to see an immediate return on investment, even a long-term return on investment. Not with a 1-week cooldown on the vehicle robberies. You're paying over $5 million up front to get your business fully upgraded, which the salvage yard's not going to earn you anywhere near as much money as you should if the business is not fully upgraded. You need the tow truck. Okay, you don't necessarily need the wall safe, although I bought it simply because I'd like my wall safe to have the max 50,000 or 250K in it before taking money out. That way you don't have to constantly return and withdraw, etc. But this business won't earn all the money, all of its profit potential, if it's not fully upgraded. So you're looking at over $5 million for the business. It's just not, in my opinion, worth that kind of money. So on my PC accounts, I'm going to wait until the salvage yard goes on sale. At some point, it will go on sale. So what's that sell crap? You can't remember all those cars now. Yeah, I do remember the Le Mans. The Le Mans was a beast of a car. I do remember the Le Mans. Those were the good old days back then.
Catch you later.
You know, the funny thing about Jamal is that you can still buy a tracksuit that looks just like that. You can still buy a tracksuit that looks just like that. It's funny because I see some people here in Japan dressed like that as well. It's funny. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I honestly don't see how Rockstar could, well, I could see it, but it wouldn't make any sense. If they take the the vehicles that you steal via the tow truck jobs, tow truck missions, and say that we can buy those, that's just a complete, that's an oxymoron. Why would I buy a car that I can steal from the street? Oh, so Cellcraft, you were talking about the cars in the game. I hear you. Yeah, some of the older cars, especially the ones that Rockstar took out, many of them were traffic fillers. And, you know, I kind of understand that, but I don't think there was a reason for Rockstar to remove all of them. They could have simply gone, if we go to the vehicle websites, all they had to do was add a separate tag. They could have added an additional search tab on here for legacy vehicles or something like that and moved them all over there. So if people still wanted to buy the older vehicles, they could. But Rockstar knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. They took all of those vehicles out. Some of them they placed behind the GTA Plus paywall. And some of them, they're drip feed. Basically, they took vehicles that were previously undrip feedable and made them drip feed content. And that's for Rockstar's, because of their own laziness back during the Mercenaries DLC, so that they wouldn't have to create a whole new selection of cars for the DLC. Rather than do that, We only got 9 cars for the previous DLC. 9 vehicles total, I think. 8 cars, 1 helicopter. And they knew exactly what they were doing. They said if we take these vehicles out of circulation, we can bring those back in as part of drip feed content. So that's what Rockstar's doing. No, Gamer Zero, you're right. It wouldn't sell GTA Plus. It didn't sell GTA Plus. Just for the exact same reason that the stupid Vinewood Car Club is not selling GTA Plus. Or that 100 Car Garage is not selling GTA Plus. There isn't enough of an incentive for most veteran players to buy GTA Plus. Now, again, if you've purchased or you're subscribed to GTA Plus, no hate for me, absolutely none. It's your money, spend it however you want. You know, I would say, and I would argue that if Rockstar gave players more of an incentive to spend their $6 a month on GTA Plus, it might be worth it. For one thing, don't disenfranchise half of the player base, those people that are on old-gen console and PC. Bring that content to old-gen console and PC. That's number one. They'd see probably an immediate return on their investment. Number two, make it worthwhile. They should make it worthwhile. Anybody on GTA Plus, in my opinion, should get at least maybe 3 to 5 million per month. They should at least get that kind of money per month for their GTA Plus subscription. Like I said, if Rockstar paid that kind of money per month for GTA Plus in in-game currency, I would register for GTA Plus. I'd do it. But there's no incentive.
Nothing but respect, yeah, boss?
Yeah, Pang, exactly. They pulled the Arbiter, didn't they? Did they? You're talking about the Arbiter GT. That is a relatively new vehicle. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. The Arbiter GT is a relatively new vehicle. It's a 4-door. Or is it a 2-door? Oh, okay, yeah. The Arbiter, it's still in. You're talking about the Arbiter GT. It's still here. It's a relatively new vehicle. This one released with the... not Mercenaries. No, it's not. It didn't release with Mercenaries. It released with Operation Paper Trail. Gamer Zero, you do have a point. So, Hendo, did it release with New Gen? Okay. It's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah, because that was the same time that the Karen S95 released. That's when it released. So this released before Operation Paper Trail. Okay. But yeah, the Arbiter is still in. And the Arbiter is the best wheelie car, the absolute best wheelie car for a muscle car in the game. It's not the fastest muscle car, but it's got ridiculous straight line speed. I'm talking ridiculously insane straight line speed. This thing can wheelie like no other car in the game. Oh, what's that, Pang? That's why you're here? No problem, bro. Okay. Yeah, we're just having a Q&A session. That's what I like to do at the end of every live stream, where we kind of sit back and talk about all of the nonsense that's going on in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, and we talked about this earlier as well. The public leaking, that doesn't even sound right, but the public release of the GTA 5 source code.
Heard from Yusuf. He's is excited about the next car.
Ultimately, yeah, Pang, that didn't sound right. Public leaking. The public release of the GTA 5 source code. To everybody out there, whether you're on PC or console, especially if you're on console, you don't need to worry about anything. But to everyone out there, myself included, who still play on PC, and for me, that someone that makes content on PC, I would say not worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's just the nature of PC. If things are going to get worse, they're going to get worse. Just be smart about how you play Grand Theft Auto. What session, excuse me, I can't speak, my nose is clogged, which sessions you're in. Don't join public sessions. If you're going to play with friends, invite them to your own private sessions. Because a lot of the chaos and skullduggery happens in public sessions in Grand Theft Auto. That's where all of the trouble begins. So I would say don't worry about it. We do know that there were 8, and I'm talking 8 DLCs planned for GTA single player, GTA 5 single player. And Rockstar abandoned them because GTA Online was such a big hit. That's where the money was. So that's where they released an entirely different set of DLCs. But there were 8 DLCs planned for GTA single player. And I'm pretty pissed about that. I've often said that if Rockstar released single player updates for GTA single player, I would buy every one of them. I'd buy every one. But unfortunately, that's apparently not going to happen. Because I've often wondered whether or not any of those DLCs were even in production at some point. But apparently they're not. They weren't even in production. So we do know that there were DLCs planned for GTA 5 single player, and they're gone. But anybody out there playing on the PC or playing on, definitely on the console, you guys, we have nothing to worry about, I should say. If you're on the PC, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the leak, if you will, the leaked game code. If things are going to get worse, they're just going to get worse. There isn't much that you can do about it except be mindful of your own situation, your own security, if you will, whenever you're playing Grand Theft Auto. It's pretty bad that players have to have something like a VPN to play a video game like Grand Theft Auto. That means that the developers didn't properly code the netcode, the backend code for the game, to avoid leaking player information such as IP addresses, login IDs, gamer tags, etc. All that stuff gets leaked via the backend code in the game. And it's pretty sad.
Hey, you got a serious look today, boss. Business time, huh?
It's quite possible. Yeah, Pang, you're right. I think you're right about that. Again, I don't know whether or not any of those DLCs were ever in production. I don't think they were. But we do know now that there were at least plans for 8. And this information was found in the leaked game code. So we know that there were plans for 8 single-player DLCs for Grand Theft Auto 5. And it's all smoke in the wind now. Okay, so he was streaming much earlier today, so they had the idea but ditched them. That sounds about right, and Rockstar did that because they're making more money on those DLCs in Grand Theft Auto Online. So, which is unfortunate. I said it before and I'll say it again. If Rockstar released... If they released... Cellcraft, exactly. If Rockstar had released every DLC, even if they were to take all the DLCs for GTA Online and release them on single player, I would buy every one. I'd buy every one of them. Because if nothing else, that would allow me to play every aspect of GTA Online in single player. So I wouldn't have to deal with an always online connection. And the game would be a lot safer to play. But in general, anybody out there on PC, you don't really have anything to worry about. Just be mindful of what sessions you're playing in. So Cameron Pierce, you agree? Exactly. If they would have released every one of them, I'd buy them right now. I would absolutely buy them right now. I would. Because single player to me is a far better, far safer environment, of course, because I like playing single player games. That's just me. You know, I don't mind playing online games with my crew or with other players. The problem with Grand Theft Auto is that, like most other hyper-competitive games, they're relatively toxic. They invite the wrong kind of players. And that's where you begin to have issues with script kiddies using mod menus to ruin the gameplay experience for everyone else because they can't play the game fair, or because they refuse to play the game fair, or because they're too lazy to play the game fair. So they go out, in most cases, they've bought the game, they've bought Grand Theft Auto Online, then they'll go out and spend extra money to buy a modded account or to buy a mod menu to cheat in said game. What's the whole point? Yeah, I ate pancakes. Yeah, exactly. The North Yankton DLC would have been fire. It would have been great because for years, all GTA players have been asking for the North Yankton map.
Or not. It's okay.
There's no way to access North Yankton without a mod. But that is absolutely true. Yeah, Pang. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fifth man whose job is to move from office to office and poop on. Yeah, we used to have quite a few of those where I used to work. That's one of the reasons I don't work there anymore. And will never go back. Yeah, Cameron, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I mostly play, well, because I make content for Grand Theft Auto. It's easier for me as a solo player to make that content, but at the same time, we do crew stuff here as well. We do crew stuff here. The majority of my crew, simply because of the time in which I live stream, the majority of my crew, they're either asleep or they're off doing other things because I'm halfway around the world in general. So we do crew activities here, but for the most part, I run as a solo player to money grind and to create content because, and I agree, it helps with the experience of the full experience of the game. And if you've ever experienced the wrong side of the toxic side of Grand Theft Auto, it's a far safer way to play the game. Like I said, I never play in public sessions ever. Never play in public sessions. No, but Pang, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. What's the point of paying retail price for a game? And I get it. Some players went out and got a free copy of Grand Theft Auto because back in 2020, as a matter of fact, Rockstar decided to give away Grand Theft Auto on Steam and on Epic for free. So as soon as they did that, that's when we saw a spike in mod menu use on the PC. That is an actual fact. That did happen. So you've got these script kiddies out there now and now we have leaked code for GTA 5. So now we got these, we got these script kiddies that are out there. They've gone out. Maybe they have a free copy of a retail game, but rather than play the game fair, where it's more rewarding, they've gone out and they've purchased modded accounts, and they've purchased mod menus. Which for the life of me, I don't understand. Where's the gratification in literally glitching everything that you want in the game? What's the point of all of that? So you've got all the cars, you own all the properties, you've glitched all this stuff in the game. Then what? There's nothing left to do except go pester and harass other players. Where's the fun in that? I never understood that mentality, and I never will.
Yo, we good. We good, right?
Yeah, Pang. It's going to be... We're not going to see GTA 6 on the PC till probably 2026. That will be my guess. It's going to be a while, and that's just because of the inherent flaws in the networking, in network topology. So, Tomboy, all you have to do is join an invite session, or start an invite session. You can sell in private sessions now. So you can sell in an invite session or a crew session by yourself. You can manage all of your businesses now. So that's the most peaceful way to do it. So you don't need to be in a public session to manage any of your businesses. Yeah, Pang, exactly. That's if they release it.
Hey, boss, can you put in a good word for me with your mechanic?
Yeah, well, Hendo, what you're doing is fine. What you're doing is just fine. That's one thing. I'm specifically talking about the script kiddies out there whose sole purpose in life is to ruin the gameplay experience for everyone else. I'm talking about them, that select group of script kiddies, and they know who they are. Okay, hey, Cameron Pierce, man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, and like I said, we do crew stuff here. We do it. We just don't have. For example, I would like to do car meets. I'd like to do more car meets. We just don't have enough people. We don't have enough people in the crew online at the same time to do car meets or to do car build-offs. But that's something hopefully we can explore again in the future. Yeah, I don't. Cellcraft, exactly. That's something that I try to emphasize on my channel is legit gameplay. Now, let's talk about glitches, for example. And here's a prime example. Here's a prime example of that. There's a new AFK method. I've found, well, not me. I've tested a new AFK method that actually works. Cody, one of our longtime community members and channel members here, he discovered it. He discovered it. And it works. And it's super easy. I'm going to be putting out a video on it, if not today, probably tomorrow. But that is something like an AFK exploit I don't consider to be glitching or anything like that, because it's written in the game code. So that's not a problem. So JL, check this live stream's description and read the chat rules and scroll down. You'll see the instructions for joining my crew. Thanks for joining us, by the way. Good to see you. Yeah, Pang, that's and see, that's exactly why I don't play in public sessions on PC anymore. Trust me, when I'm on PC and I'm cutting content, I got to turn so much stuff on and turn so much stuff off and then turn it back on again to keep these script kiddies out. It's ridiculous. It is.
I just want to thank you for this opportunity and for not killing me so far.
Yeah, and Pang, that's something that you do have to be careful of. Those lobbies where you've got modders that drop, that release unreleased content, or money lobbies as they call them, where you can walk into a lobby and you've got modders dropping, script kiddies, dropping bags of money on you. Especially when it comes to money, that'll trigger Rockstar really quickly. It'll trigger them really quickly. As a matter of fact, I can't remember the earnings cap, the daily earnings cap per player. But there's a certain amount of money that you're allowed to earn within a certain amount of time when you're playing in GTA Online. If you exceed that amount, that'll set off a red flag. I can't remember what the actual amount is, but if you earn too much within a certain amount of time, then Rockstar will get major butthurt.
So I was thinking, Staff party tonight? Or not, or not.
He said,
It's okay.
he said staff party tonight. Get out of here. What is this guy? I don't care what you guys say about Jamal. Jamal is cool. Jamal is cool AF. I like Jamal. He is neither Sasanta nor KDJ. He is funny. And he's useful actually. I will say this. I do hope that we do get to buy the Thrax. I hope we get to buy this one. Again, I don't know how that's going to work. I'm not sure, but I do hope we get to buy it. Anyway,
Take it easy.
it is 6:33 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. I got to go take care of some personal stuff, and I will be on later on tonight live streaming No Man's Sky. That freaked me out there for a second. Okay, so the Rusty Rebel just sold. Okay. Oh, crap, that's right. We need to go set up hard mode, don't we? I don't think it's too late. I'm sitting here talking at the chops. Let's see here. Kosatka. Okay, let's go to the Kosatka. Let's make sure we can set up hard mode. Yeah, trust me, I would rather listen to Jamal talk all day about his Arab money or whatever the case may be. I'd rather listen to him talk all day than to deal with KDJ and Sasanta ever again. Okay, oh, we missed hard mode. Dang it. We missed, I was sitting here talking. Okay, that's okay. We don't need it. I missed hard mode. Dang. That means the next Cayo is going to be less than a mil. Yeah, exactly. Still a much better conversation than English Dave, Sasanta, and KDJ. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Okay. All right, so on that note, let's get out of here. I'm going to go take care of some personal business. I will be live streaming No Man's Sky later on. I have to... we're going to finish the expedition tonight and get that out of the way. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. I want to thank our new subscribers and new members. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. This was a fun live stream. We got some car robberies, out of the way. I beat up on the Yeti. I got some good shots in on him. I got some good shots. So we beat up the Yeti, took his clothes. We beat up the valet guy, and we stole a car. Hendo, absolutely. We'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. But let's get out of here. The next GTA 5... Yeah, we beat up on the valet. The next GTA 5 live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. I will try to get on earlier. And we'll take it from there. We'll steal some more cars. That's what we do here. Hey, Pat, or Pang, no problem, man. I appreciate the conversation. Thank you for talking, man. I like it when you guys chat it up out there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're supposed to do during Q&A session. But in all seriousness, thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Seriously, thank you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. So, with that being said, as a reminder, I will be live streaming No Man's Sky later on tonight to finish the expedition. So hopefully, those of you who are here for No Man's Sky, I'll see you guys there. Cellcraft, absolutely. Hopefully, we'll see you there next time. And take care of yourself. Yeah, Cameron Pierce, always good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Cellcraft, yes, thank you. Thank you so much. And especially 07s to our new subscribers. Yes, absolutely. And that's pretty much it. I am hungry. I can't believe I'm hungry again already. So, with that being said, guys, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you guys for your continued support of what we do here. We're going to make that slow trek. We're going to get to 10K subscribers. My goal is to hit 10K subscribers by June of 2024. So, with your guys' help, we'll make it. We'll get there, and we're going to make that money. So, with that being said, I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go. Right salute. That's what I'm talking about. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So, everybody, please stay safe. Sopmo, you too. 07s to you, brother. We'll see you next time. And Gamer Zero, I'll see you there for No Man's Sky. Absolutely. And everybody else out there, thank you guys so much for coming in clutch. Grampy Go, good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you all next time. So you guys stay safe. Remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke. And take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. God bless to each and every one of you. Have a safe and happy New Year's, even though we'll see each other again before New Year's, of course. But just in case, have a safe and happy New Year's, that is. And take care of yourselves. God bless you guys. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way.